Alright. I have no idea where we left off, but is there progress? I don't think so. No. Alright. So man. Alright, well, let's go back to the beginning. Hmm. 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 Uh, Add? Oh. Wait. A shift. How do you... I've completely forgotten how you reset. Oh, it's R. R for reset. Okay. Um. Hmm. What if... Hmm. Man. Here's a rock over here, too. There's definitely something there. Hmm. Hmm. No, I don't think that was. Nice. Only like 8 billion one. Like 50 of them to go. Alright. I don't know how to get to that one. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Wait. Yeah, there's no way I can... Where is there? If there is, I don't see it. Okay, can you come back? Alright. So what is this about, though? Hmm. It's a no for this one. No for that. Hmm. Hmm. No. Hmm. Ow. You clearly can't form a bridge. Raft? Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Well, why are these so difficult? Can't even picture where to even get things from. Wait. There's no way it's coming from all the way up there. What's all the way north of here? Um... You serious? No way. No, you can't get that. No. Hmm. Whoops. Kind of curious. Enable friends hints. What the heck? Imagine having friends. I don't understand you. How could you possibly be reached? Okay, that one goes there. Can't do anything about that. Can't move that. No, I tried moving that. There's that island. Wouldn't be able to push off it. Yeah. Let's stare at something else. We got that guy, right? Yeah, we got. Here's something. I don't see. Trying to look for alternative options. That's 2 lengths apart. Possible to come from the top? Where's that raft come from? East. Way to push it anywhere else. Raft then goes up north. The away shot. Man. Can't. That either. So I guess maybe. Oops. Hey Lou. How's life going? Um, that definitely doesn't work. Yeah, there's been like a whole month and a couple of days later in the day. Usually later in the day. Well, unfortunately, you watch me just hanging around watching me stare blankly at a screen. I have no idea. My problem's visualizing in this game. So what's up? Trumpet. Everything's alright here too. Not too much. Last month I was doing artwork each day. Oh yeah? The first step is high. Area of entry. It's so difficult to see alternatives. Where does this take? Hmm. Well, that's nice. Silver lining. Man. Got some spare time for MMA? Well, that's nice. There's something going. I mean, Literally, I need a log. Gonna roll into the water. Dang it. Wait. Where's this raft come? I mean, I guess I don't really need it. Just do this, right? Blank Island. Good challenges are good, and I got a fair share of those in the new gym. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh, we finally got here. Alright, alright. Progress. What does this say? Gold dentures, scale model. Rather big. This full set of 18-karat gold dentures was abandoned in a Nottingham taxicab. Despite the value of such a rare, precious object, the set was never claimed. The cab service's only solid gold customer strenuously denied ownership, stating that she preferred to use human dentures when dining. There's an inside joke here somewhere that I don't understand. Okay. Well, that's conspicuous. It sounds like everything's going well for you, Lou. I don't think too much has changed. Lots of things change for people around me, though. Those are the exciting points. I don't understand what's the point of stopping it. Well, let's just try it anyways and see what happens. Just takes me back to the beginning. I see. Oh, right. We can do it this way. That too. If I stop it there... Little monk ass. I mean, we could just simply do this, like, get across and see what happens. I do feel like I need this here. Oh, wait. Maybe we do end up using that in a way that I didn't expect. Yep. Still healthy, still kicking and riding a bike every day. Don't need much more. That's fair. I run a mile every morning now. Just because. Still doing some calisthenics here and there. I have like a problem with my right shoulder right now that I'm kind of rehabilitating. I like to say it's just wear and tear, but I'm not sure. I have some pretty limited movement right now. Taking it easy. Point to stopping it early? Not really. Use it for rolling. Probably a no. Wait. Right. How do I get over there? How do I get on the up? This game. This game, man. Not even the harder things. I've only gotten like 2 or 3 of the harder things. How long will it take you before you climb that first rung on your ladder? Do you actually have like do you get like 5-year plans or 2-year plans over there? Could do this. Sure what that does. Can't scoot that. Hmm. Early next year? Hot dog, it's almost next year. That's pretty good. Hmm. See, I have two options here, and neither of them really help. If I stop this early, like this. Can't get down. But I can push it up here. Oh, then I don't have leverage. Oh, I see. That's auspicious. What else can I? Oops. No, why? I struggle so much with this game. Wait. No. Well, wait, actually, yeah. What does that even do? It does allow me to... Oh. Wait, I don't understand. Alright. Oh, wait. No. I mean, that is one interaction I can do, right? This is something new. Why code a new Neverwinter when you could just code a new game, you know? That thing's borked beyond belief. I'm all for refinement and iterative design, but that's not even a joke. Boo. It's not even a joke. I can do some mean art though nowadays. I'm pretty good at that. Although just the last 2 or 3 days I've been working on this thing with Sun, and if you have a non-traditional client, like if you have a non-traditional take on things, that's a little difficult. Always summer? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, the name of the game. I see you're making a You're making a pun off Neverwinter. Listen, you're not that old to be making those types of jokes, okay? You need to calm down. Holy heck, I'm drawing a blank. Can I stop? Wait. No. Can't stop it that way. I can stop it this way though. But what does that do? Are you serious? I don't want to talk about it. I was going for this side up here, the little bridge over there, but see, that's why I talk about visualization in this game. Doesn't agree with me. It's a carousel, Lou. Come on. Don't freaking call it a circus. I'm just kidding. That was a little aggressive. Don't at the circus, okay? Alright, I see it, I see it, I see it. Maybe I don't see it, we'll find out. I'm just kidding, I don't see it. I need to move this one over somehow. Oh wait. Unless the whole point is just to... No, it can't be that. No. Can't bridge that corner either. Yeah, I've been doing some stuff. A few... Maybe like 2 weeks ago. I think it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, my former mentor retired. My most recent mentor retired. And it made me think about a lot of things. Maybe things that perhaps I still have like some motivation to I maybe thought about a few things that I could motivate myself to wanting to do. But only recently I thought about like real life things. I made an agreement with myself that if I come to a certain age, we're gonna say arbitrarily 40, and perhaps I don't find a companion till then, I'm probably gonna try to strongly consider raising a child of my own, alone. That's the most recent thought. Oh, yeah. It's a carousel. It's those spinning things with the horses that go up and down. Spin, spin, spin. There's something I'm not doing on this one. Okay, let's just say it's really not that big a deal, of course. So the goal is trying to liberate that tree, but I can't seem to liberate that tree. I can only play this game for like 4 hours. After 4 hours, my brain has melted and I keep repeating the same actions instead of using process of elimination or even trying to like brute force the puzzles. The last time I played this was a month ago, because all of October I was drawing each day for Inktober. I'm just settling back into this. This is day 7, so we're like 24 hours in, 24 plus hours in. This game's about double that length when you try to go for all the side things. I think it's gonna take me longer because it's very hard for me to stay on the same task. I keep swapping tasks after a while. By that I mean there are plenty of islands in this game, so I tend to not stick on one for too long. Can't liberate this either. I cannot. There isn't any. I can't see a permutation that would allow me to. I can see a permutation that allow me to free this. Actually. That's not quite the orientation. It's not the correct orientation that would allow me to get across. Oh wait. I can roll it across though. Neat. This looks like a raft. How do I free you, my friend? Not a free log, that's for sure. What happens if I go up? Huh. Yeah, I still can't free this guy. I need to liberate this guy with one like free block somewhere. I'm not convinced that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm also not convinced this requires a raft. Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't quite. That's not quite right. Is it though? No. Darn. Oh, wait. It does work. Hooray! A horse prison. Condemned to a lifetime of running in circles while hellish melody plays, we can only assume that these wooden horses must have committed truly horrible crimes against the humans who imprisoned them. A carousel. Naturally, it's a horse prison. By the way, this game has British deadpan humor. Do you still play any new reworks using the old assets? All of them are reworks using the old assets. They removed all the adventure, like all the leveling and everything are streamlined from old areas, and all the old areas are new mods for the new campaigns. So like they haven't been really adding their structure is they have an episode, and the episode leads up to a new campaign, and all of it is based on quests done over time. It's fairly fine. It's actually a lot more streamlined than it used to be. There's no more like confusion about what do I do next? What is the next thing you should do? It's pretty streamlined. It takes a really long time though. Far longer than people would wait. Like casuals would wait. They'd probably move on to new things by then. I mean I still log in and do like 15 minutes of stuff. Just to see where it's at. I largely play PSO2 and Hearthstone Battlegrounds when I'm not playing new games. I'm usually doing artwork in the background most of the time these days. For whatever general purpose. Thinking of picking up a remote job of some sort. Gotta start there aren't any reworks. No major reworks. There's a wizard rework. Well, not really. A wizard rebalance, I guess, coming soon. That's the only thing most people are looking forward to. And everything else works like a living, modernized gaming as a service game. So you have a campaign zone, right? The campaign zone is introduced. It's like a 7 or 8 quest line, straightforward. You get your tier rewards, and then following that is a tier dungeon event and or trial dungeon event that follows the story that was introduced the month before. And so they just keep releasing the same type of companion piece. So the storyline, which is a repurpose of all the older adventure zones, so all those adventure zones have been removed for streamlined version, and that streamlined version will introduce lore, just like a 8 to 9 quest line, and then it'll lead up to a campaigning area, like a dungeon campaigning area. The most recent one was dragon slaying, which you basically add modifiers to dragons, and dragons can be pulled out of 5 dragons, and they all have like slight variations of each other, and you add modifiers to increase the reward, that kind of thing. So that's type of the format that they're doing now. The next mod actually drops in 2 days. The next mod, so the mod are no longer like traditional mods. The next story adventure place, which is the repurposed, I think it's the repurposed Underdark area, I think is the new mod story part. And then following that, like a month later, they'll start another live like mission pass campaign thing. Very stock. It's pretty similar to most of the gaming as a service games now. So I wouldn't say it's terribly bad or terribly good, Lou. It's a traditional gaming as a service game. So it's no different from your mobile games or other gaming as a service games. Sega has the same like timetable, and they use their own streamline thing. So like November will be December is their next quote mod, and it will introduce a new zone with new trials, new looting thing, and then after that 3 months there will be 2 events, seasonal events, and then after that it will be introducing a new zone. So Neverwinter follows the same format. It is true and true using the very well refined gaming as a service format for now. So I wouldn't write home about, I wouldn't, you know, run to everyone and say this game is doing something new. It's also not doing something terrible. Too, and as you might have guessed, this is not to most people's liking because they don't understand the current contemporary models. I mean, it's no different from all your other games. If you hadn't played a gaming as a service game, I highly doubt you would change your mind on most things. You have to be really into gaming as a service games. I play gaming as a service games to fill some void here and there, but generally speaking, I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds most of the time. Hearthstone Battlegrounds, the one thing Neverwinter doesn't do that other gaming as a service game do is they have seasonal resets. So like there isn't a format that plays well with Neverwinter that allows seasonal refreshes. Like not necessarily introducing new mechanics per se, but the ability to put in and swap out different already existing mechanics from season to season. Kind of like PvP, but obviously Neverwinter doesn't have a scene like that. But the idea is it doesn't have to be PvP, like you can have a PvE cycling kind of thing, but they don't have that. So their format is to put in a battle pass that have you doing certain tasks that already exist in the game. So for example, like random dungeon queues and random trial queues, or do specific number of heroic encounters in random places. Any place you choose, you're just logging in to do like daily upkeep. And that's their version of seasonal changes for the battle passes. Yes, it's a tree pushing game, Mazuku. I still have like 25 hours of pure blank staring. Okay, let's visualize where my goal is supposed to be. My goal... Okay, my goal is to scoot the tree down. How do I do that? If I do this, I can't get over anymore. I need to grow a beard for this game. I can start by changing my genetics. I can push this across, right? Yeah. I don't have leverage here. can push this over. What would that accomplish? I can't make a... Oh, maybe it's a raft island. Well, that doesn't... Actually, that does not work. Your sports ball? Man, Mazuku, you're such a Chad. Your sports ball? You're surprisingly Chad-like. Who said being a weeb isn't Chad-like now? Excuse me, Manzuku? You just hit on 2 trending topics at the same time. What are you getting at, Willis? If you start talking about, like, knitting or, like, weaving, then I'll give it to you. Not a Chad, more like an edgelord. But man... Don't underestimate the trends of anime. Although you still talk about Stream Raiders, so that's kind of an edge case. Or you can play tree pushing games like me, then you can truly be unchatted. You know? Does this push the whole thing? Oh yeah, it certainly does. Maybe push the big tree to the right. I can't scoot it. It's locked. Like I need to scoot it down. Unless I'm doing the raft thing, which I don't think I can get the raft thing to work either. I'm trying to stop the tree so I can scoot. Oh wait. No, I can't. So I want to get this thing, right? This thing right here. I want to get this log into that into this pond here. So then I can scoot it down. Oh no, that's still not enough. Oh yeah, that's enough. Yeah, I can... Oh no, actually I lied. That's not enough. So the question is it the raft here? Or is it the bridge here? I think it's the raft. Now I think about it. Yeah, never mind. I've been doing the wrong thing. Because we're already down there. So we're just doing the raft. I need to push this tree, this log, up 1 space somehow. I can't squeeze it in horizontally. See, I can shove this guy up in there, but I can't. get this guy next to that rock yet. And then this locks the log in place. Wait, am I no, never mind. I can't bridge that. So one of the benefits of this is I could choose to stop it, but it doesn't help my goal. This doesn't help my goal either. When you push the big tree to the right by cutting it down, I can't cut anything down. Wait. You mean like... There's no cut down mechanic, so I'm not... I wish I could cut things down. That would be kind of nice. Oh, yeah. So... You see, this game has this elegance, very elegant thing of having so few moves. But it really accentuates how order matters. I don't think I can loop back around, right? No, I can't loop back around. It's not that type of island. There's an action I haven't done yet. So that's basically... See, I can't do right or south because I have no access to the log. I can do right. I mean, I could do left, but if I head north, it's locked in place. You have no access to it. I can do north. However, both left and right will lead into the water. So I have to use this log somehow to cut the log into this log so that it would move one space over. Oh, wait. Alright, well, about that. Emperor's new clothes? I don't see any clothes on this thing. This spectacular ceremonial outfit was created for a powerful ruler. The cloth is so sophisticated that it's actually invisible to unrefined observers. If you cannot see this outfit, we suggest you book a place on the Monster Finishing School package holiday. Man. Alright, that was progress. I'm making progress. Not the type of progress that would fill me with joy or auspicious feelings, because I still feel like I'm very limited in the way I'm solving these things. I'm not solving them at a pace or with clarity. I'm solving them with bootstrapping and process of elimination. So the problem with that is the more complicated things, this game has a lot of complicated these snowman puzzles, and if I'm not visualizing properly, I can't simply just guess and check to get to them. I need to think. I need to get a little bit more proficient in thinking. Like, how the heck do I get over here? Like, am I on the island that I need to do to get to this little thing? Or is it all the way over here? And I'm supposed to raft all the way to the left. I doubt it. Can I raft from the top? Now, why is that just vacant? No, I don't understand why that's vacant. Yeah, so the one concern about this game right now is I'm not visualizing efficiently. I'm guess and checking, and guess and checking isn't sufficient in this game. At least I don't feel it's sufficient. Some of the stuff requires so many steps that you can't simply just bootstrap your way through and then be like, aha, I've gotten close enough and now I can see. Like, what the heck is this? Like, I don't even understand. Wait. Do you bridge that and just push through? Yeah, I can't do it. It takes me to the top. Just channel my big brain. Like, I don't even know what that serves. It serves a roundabout. Huh. Rarely does a Sokoban game leave islands and stuff just sitting there. So I feel like liberating this tree is connected to something. It could be a rafting point. The obvious thing that might be said is it just links around, right? It makes it circular again. But that would be a bit too obvious. I probably need this looping around point, but maybe it'll help me liberate a raft or something. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm having trouble. I'm still having trouble even after playing this game for so long. Visualizing. What is that even? I can't get over there. It's blocked. You can't actually get over there. The idea is to create the platform to get over there, which I can't. I didn't have anything. Like, I could do this. There's nothing that got me closer. I don't know what... I have no idea what you're talking about. Get the small tree to the left. That's the left. Guess I can push this first. And then now we're stuck. So we could do this. How would that help? Just making sure it's not the bottom island that I'm concerned with. No, it's not. Probably not. I can't push. I can't push. Use the tree as platform to get. You can't directionally push from a log position. You have no leverage. You have to be on the same ground level. Like you can't do. Yeah. It has to be on the same ground level. It's one of the limitations. I don't know if this is the island though. I don't actually know if this actually serves any purpose. So, or like, I can't see the purpose. I do feel that there is a purpose. Just, I have no idea. So see, we could do this. I don't see what... And then you could do this. And then this. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. You can't go back around. I was thinking you can cycle back around, but you can't. To get to the other side. Like to get up here. Yeah, I mean, it's not required because we have no idea what it does yet. So let's go to a thing here. This is pretty much like the story of this game, my relationship with this game. I'm almost like waiting for an aha moment. Like, how the heck do you get there? Look at this. Look at this island. Like, what do you do? What does this give me? Nothing. What does this give me? So because this log is right here, there's no way I can get any of these logs to this island and connect the island. So it rules this island out, basically. Where did this log go? Oh, it created it. Does it rule this island out? Yes. So it's not this island either. Or at least I don't think it is. Oh, well, we can consolidate islands. Hold. Well, it is a raft. The question is how to make the raft with the kickoff point. So you could... You need 3 logs, not just 2. So you need 3 logs to do a raft and a kickoff at the same time. So you need to I need to figure out how to get 3 logs onto one island. So I have to liberate 1 log from one island and move it to the island with the 2 logs. And it has to be 3 separate trees in order to do it. If it's a big log, it just counts as, because you can't make a raft and a push-off point at the same time. They're connected. And the question is, maybe it's this one. I technically can... No, I can't. Just kidding. So there's 2 logs here, right? Oh, I think one's a big tree. Big tree's kind of hard. And this is just one. So we can't get a second tree or a third tree here. Maybe that's why that island's there. No, I don't think it deals. I cannot liberate the big log. I think it's 2 spaces down, but that big tree is the bridge up to this island. So my inclination is that this is the island, actually, to bridge. I don't think there's anything below it. Is there? There's nothing below it. There's something to find. Oh, wait. There is a far spot. Like a really far spot. That could be done with 2 logs. Let's just take a look first. It's this one. I don't think we can produce... No, we can't produce a raft in that corner. Yeah, that could kick off to the right, but there's no way to form the raft there. So... Whoa, I didn't mean to do... Could I roll? No, I can't. So now we're back to this. I could see if I can transport a log from that raft. There a spare log over there? I see a spare log. Perhaps? So the raft came from this side, I think. Right? Oh, that's a big tree. Oh. Wait. What the heck? Wait, what? Oh, now I'm just confused. That's not where I thought the raft came from. Wait. What the heck happened here? How? What? How does it go from this to this? So the raft that kicked off was here. Like next to this rock right here. But how? There's some weird resetting thing that I don't understand about this game yet, and I'm pretty sure it's necessary to solve some of the puzzles. Where you can like, what you can do is you can move a tree on a specific island, right? But if you bring another log to another island, you can reset the current island without resetting the position of the log. Oh yeah? I think I already own it. But that's nice. The Dark Tide is coming out this month. I think it has like 2 more weeks before it comes out. It's either 2 or 3 weeks. And Dark Tides appear to be gaming as a service, so Hopefully they don't stray too hardcore. We have a gaming as a service model for Dark Tides. We'll see how it turns out. The other game, Moonbreaker, the one that I was kind of excited for, by the Subnautica devs, they released it as a gaming as a service game, like a micro game, and then due to the backlash, they removed the microtransactions completely. It's still an EA, so we'll see how well it turns out when they consolidate whatever they had planned. I'm not like just gonna hop on the bandwagon right away, something like that. Just seeing how the politics and sentiments go. Oh man, I get so little progress in this game. All right, let's try this. I've been starting with the corners because you can at least eliminate some possibilities. Like, look at this. Okay, I can bridge into the middle. Maybe with this over here. Okay, well, the bottom one. So what? Can I somehow... What? What? I guess we could do this. How do I get back around? Is it possible to get back around? Okay. So if I shove this one... Oh, wait, I can. Good. Alright. Hooray. Oh, no. I was connected to the bottom of the island. The bottom one. And then the left side. This is a new island. That's actually a net negative move. That was weird. I pushed us up. If I push this up, I'm locked in. So I need to think of an order change here. Oops. Actually. No. Give me anything. Dang it. Sus. Okay. If I did that, it will still lock in. So that's not the way to go. I could use this to stop something. Oh. Oh. Just kidding. Oh. Wait, can I? No, that's not leverage. I need it to be horizontal in order to get the leverage. How do I get it horizontal? I can't push from the other side. Like, I need leverage to shove this guy. I could place something underneath. That would give me leverage. However, I can't free the log. I'm having trouble. Now I can't get over. Get over here. Sus. Isn't your sports ball? Is it almost time for the sports ball? Oh, 30 minutes. I should play a lot more Sokoban games because, man, I just don't think that way. It's definitely a weakness. Definitely something that can be have some mad gains. I can really do some gains in alright, let's just try a vertical one, see what happens. That's it. Locked in. Yep. It's definitely obviously I'm imagining 2 or 3 steps ahead, but the moment I hit vertical, options are already locked. There's no other options. There aren't any other options. Oh, no. Yeah, options are locked the moment it's vertical. So I'm like still thinking about this game serially. Not seriously, just serially, you know? I'm thinking of it like only a couple paces in front, and it's just not good enough. And the longer ones, ooh, they're gonna be a problem. Can I see? And that just oh, that completes the circle. Which, honestly, I don't know if it serves a purpose yet. It might not seem obvious what the purpose is at the moment. But maybe it's involved in a snowman or something. I don't know. It's so difficult to know. It'd be ideal if I... Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's still progress. All right. So there's something to the south. I need to take a gander at it. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm at the top right corner, right? Yes. Ooh. So what are the chances that there's something in here, right? A weak gleam. Oh, I see an island. I see two. No raft from the south. What about this area? Actually, do I have any exhibitions? Let's look for the exhibitions. Here's where all the frame drops happen. When you zoom out completely and you try to move, there's some tearing. There's one exhibition, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I say exhibition, but I mean to say exhibits. I don't know why I keep saying exhibition, but exhibits. So there are 7 exhibits. So let's I tried this island. I remember doing this. The reason why there's a log just sitting here is I tried to make a raft next to this rock to get down there. But this thing is in the way. I couldn't find a way. And then there's this thing down here, like... Ow. Wait. No, okay, it's not coming from the UFO. You could raft from here up into here. I doubt it. You could... That could be a raft island too, which goes from to the east and lands there. And then this, I thought I could get to here. I don't quite see how I could do that. Yeah, the reason why this doesn't work is that it's a large tree and there's no way I can get it in here. Like this gigantic thing, there's no way I can get in there. So we rule out this island. And then the alternative is here, which we could do this one. Thanks, Neo. Oh, the reason why this doesn't work is because I can't get the big tree over the... Or can I? No, I can't get the big tree over the stump. So let's look for something else. But here, though... Oh, never mind. I got two here. No. Not that one either. Oh, yeah? Well, welcome to the blank staring contest. Because that's what we do in this game. Huh? Wait, there's just no logs there. I see. I see you renamed yourself, huh? Can't carry. Nope. That stump's in the way. That's in the way. Can't raft. Can't raft that either. Two stumps in the way. Hope you are doing alright. Can't get that either. There are 3 logs there. That's pretty promising. But what is this island about? Is it just one tree? Definitely not this island. You are well? Good, good. Good to hear. Oh man, those are 2 giant logs. Feels bad, man. I'm doing alright. I don't think there's any significant things that's changed since the last time we spoke a while back. I've had the pleasure to witness a lot of things that happened to other people, though. They're all on the video list, but just indie games in general. I was doing art last month. Like just digital art last month. It varies. This game's been a while, though. Actually, I have 3 games. That has been a while. But yeah, indie games. Yep. Last month, we had to take a month for artwork. So now we're resuming the 3 current games that we have not completed yet. This one is gonna be a toughie. Hmm. You see, exhibits aren't even part of the hard part of this game. Exhibits are like, you gotta get them. They're like the tutorial of the game. Let's go to a different spot. There was a spot with 3 exhibits. This spot. Hmm. It's just a free island? That's not quite. Hmm. Huh. This is a random free island that I didn't go to. I haven't stopped playing Neverwinter, no. That's a form of a double negative. I am still playing Neverwinter, yes. Can I push this onto the thing? No, I can't. Hmm. Ah, we found the exhibit. 2D furniture. Technically, this is a bookcase. I see it. Please, can someone check with an expert? As this doesn't seem right at all. Assembly required. Some assembly required. Did they change anything recently? Not really. I wouldn't say anything major. They changed over to a gaming as a service game. If you're familiar with what that means. Battle passes and stuff. Hmm. How? Why are you off? Wait. Interesting. Wait, where's this from? Oh, it's a rat from the south? Huh. Nope. Monka? No way of getting back around. Wait. Okay. Nope. Has been a thing for quite a while. First in Zariel's campaign. That would not be a battle pass, but it's kind of like that. It's like the makings of a battle pass, but now they're fully battle passed. That's more of a buyout campaign kind of thing. Like a one-time purchase kind of thing. Hmm. They have fully realized the battle pass, is what I'm saying. I mean, I guess I was trying to go up north, but there. Hmm. Oh, wait. That didn't work out the way I thought. Okay. I guess we just go for the bridge. We can just bridge the thing. I don't know if that's a rafting point. Nope, not a rafting point. Okay. That's not it. Hmm. Stop waving. This definitely bridges this thing. But, can't really gain anything. Or can I? No, I can't roll that over. So I guess we're go. No. That wasn't a gain from pushing it. Hmm. No, I think this is good. No, we need to keep the log available on the stone to push it to the left. So how do we stop you from rolling 2? Alright, let's start from this point. Actually, uh-huh. Hmm. Oops. Hmm. 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 That's the same net change. So like I can push one of them down across, but I can't. Oh, but no, I can't. Yeah. Hmm. What a conundrum. Hmm. Hmm. So perhaps. I don't think that. Yep. And oh wait, maybe I'm thinking about this incorrectly. Maybe we can just. Oh, hold up. Oh no. We can't bridge at the top. Can we? No, I'm not gaining anything from that. Hmm. Oh, yikes. Uh, I was thinking we could. I was thinking maybe line both of them up at this top position. Can't do that. Or I don't see a way to do. Do I see? I do not. That do. What are you good for? Absolutely nothing. Alright. So we know I don't see any other options other than this. But then this is where it diverts. So we have options here. Actually, I lied. At this point, we also have options. If I just punch it down, right? This is actually a different result than so this does get old. Do I still have the same? Dang it. I need to get it. I need to gain one. I need to gain one vertically. How do I do that? Without... How do I do that without pushing it off? So could I have set up both beforehand? I still think the bridge is a one piece, but boy, could have fooled me. Yeah, rocks, think rocks, right? We gotta think about the rocks. All right, let's go back to this position. What kind of shenanigans can we rock out to this? Oh wait. No. Just kidding. What? Man, there are only so many moves. We're not going north. That's okay. What happens when... Whoops. You trap your logs, that's what happens. Okay, well... Alright. So can we set this up? So this... I'm a doofus. Wood henge. What the heck is that? Is that one of those like exercise things? This portable wooden henge consists of 3 slender vertical sticks and 2 stubbier horizontal ones. It was presumably a travel-sized version of the larger and much heavier stone henges that humans like to construct. Kind of reminds me of a shower curtain thing, but at the same time kind of reminds me of a pull-up bar. Huh. I don't know what that is. Huh. Hey. Progress. What? Still another exhibit up there. Alright. Alright, game. And we're just gonna assume. Can't do it. Okay. What happens when you do this? Okay. Alright. Neat. I don't see anything yet. Neat, I guess. Intriguing. I have no idea what I'm doing right now, but we're getting somewhere. Okay, I see. Okay, fair enough. Only I could get to that stone. In what way can I hop onto that stone? Maybe not this way. Pep. There's a lot of pepping. This is definitely pep moment. Okay. I did a lot of actions but gained very little there. I can't get to like the south side to push this thing. How else can I bridge? How can I bridge here? Oh wait. Maybe it's the top left. Probably the top left. What did I do? Oh. Oops. That's one way. Alright, so let's try for the top left. Ow. Oh wait, can we even do a top left? I cannot push the stone across that. I need to get on the stone twice. We have no leverage after pushing one away. Only way I can get that onto that is horizontally, not vertically. Well, that sucks. Huh. Stumped. When you can't visualize where the bridge is, that's when you're in trouble. Where's the bridge gonna go? I won't ever be able to get on that stone. Can't go back to the previous island. Is there something I could... No. Alright. Let's think about this. I could roll up, no. Oh, I can push it up. How do I do that though? There we go. Nice. That's a computer. It's a leech powered computer. All right. Wow. What? Is that a snowman? I feel like that's a snowman. That has to be one. I'm from this island. Okay. Alright. So I see a bridge opportunity. But how do I... I want it here. Son of a bee sting. Oh, I can't push it back after. No. Nope. Water. Hmm. That's gonna push that thing to the right. Now I'm stuck on this side. Can't. I'm trying to get the big tree right here. I'm attempting to try to get this log in position to stop it from rolling off. Say I do this. How do I get back around? Really can't. Oh wait. I mean, does it even matter? Like, I can just push it back, right? No. That's a lie. Huh. Rip. Wait. What does that even do? Oh, that's definitely one interaction I haven't used. Not quite it, though. Not quite it. I could do it this way too. What does that do? No, never mind. Wait. Okay. That's awkward. That's the same result. Alright, so, whoops. This seems promising, but I don't see how I could... that locks. Hey, Foxy. I'm doing alright. How are you doing?
Art. How, fart, R, fart, you, fart.
It sounds like the text to speech said fart, how, fart, R, fart, you, fart. Like, Foxy, please. Listen. Sometimes we have gassy days, but it's a lot of farting. What's up, Foxy? My brain. Man, we're at 2.5 hours. My brain is gonna turn off after 4 hours. We'll do something else after 4 hours. Tired mentally and physically, but home office finally starts again. Oh, okay. Tired and mentally and physically. What are you gonna do when you're tired mentally and physically, Foxy? Do you have your snack? Recharge? Oh, you just went to bed. Okay. Wait. So you just got up from like a nap of some sort? I could use a nap too. A great idea. I swear, man, I keep going over the same process and I still... How else can I do that? Not that one. Can't do anything that way. We're locked there. Okay. What if... Oh my goodness, am I really that a Pepega? I am really that a Pepega. Alright. Do you feel rested or are you still exhausted, Foxy? Leech powered computer monitor. That has the Windows XP background on that PC. Feels old, man. The Leech powered color printer standardized cyan, magenta, and yellow loving leeches. Cyan, magenta, and yellow loving leeches. Blue, purple, and yellow. There's a joke in there somewhere. It also inspires scientists to seek leeches that could imbibe and excrete colored light in order to make computer screens displays. Alas, the frame rate of RGB leeches were... British humor and leeches. Don't know about that. Alright. That's totally a snowman island. There's a snow buddy in there. How does one reach that snow buddy? Stay tuned for the final episode in like 4 more days. No, that's nice. I'm glad you got a nice touching reunion with someone you haven't seen in a while. Sounds very wholesome. Okay. I got 1 exhibit. 3. Let's try to at least get all the exhibits, right? Okay. I see all the Snow Buddy Islands. Holy heck. What is that big piece? Alright. I can't believe there are 60 snowmen, snow buddies in this map. I can't even see 10. And I only found like 3. I've only hugged like 3 of them. Man. Alright. So these are the last 3 exhibits. At least let's try to complete the exhibits. I don't know how to get these two. Yeah, there is. It's been a long time. It's been over. It's getting close to 30 hours now. We have 3 exhibits left. That's the main part of the game. And then there are snowmen, little snow buddies that you have to hug, and they're the advanced ones. And there are like 60 of them somewhere in various places. And they're very complicated and non-traditional, so I'm not even there yet. That'll probably take more than all the hours I played up to this point. I don't even know how to get to this thing right here. So how do I get there? I have no way on the left. Although that island looks suspiciously similar. It does. Is there a way to roll something into that? Is there a way to raft into that? No. Can't raft off you either. Can I raft from the north? No, I don't see anything obvious. I don't think I can bridge that. Can I bridge that? No, that kind of looks like a two. Yeah, that's a two stack right there already. Maybe we try from the north. I'm ruling out things, which I shouldn't be doing, but all right. What about here? Listen, this guy's a monster, alright? I'm role-playing, Foxy. Don't at me right now. I'm role-playing. Huh. I forgot that's the interaction that happens. There's no way I can get it across there. What do? Foxy, what do? It's not this side either. That gap is too big. Get good. Sure, Foxy. Shoot. Hmm. I don't understand this. No, sir, I do not understand this. Let's try looking at something different. This island has no trees. Okay. No. Awkward. There's a rock to stop it from rolling away. Wait. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, we clearly know how to get that thing, but is there a way to save this log? I can roll it over there. Is there a way? I don't see a way. It's like this gets me up. Maybe it doesn't. What? Oh, right. Oh, it's probably acting as a platform or something to help me get back around. Right. Okay. Well, kind of hoping to bridge by rolling something over here, but maybe that's not the way to go. And like there's something over there too. Oh, what a conundrum. What was the last one? It's right here. Oh, I tried this one a couple of times. That log is still sitting there. Actually. Bowing is common to Japan. Yeah. Physical contact is minimal. And it does depend on familial things. My parents didn't necessarily marry for love, so, or like it's not their top priority, so they don't really have a lot of physical contact. Familially, like as a child to a parent, there's minimal physical contact for Chinese families, at least in my experience. However, I am also male. However, I can also say my sister did not grow up with physical contact either. Touching is not a very big thing. I only started hugging people because I'm part American, and when I became an adult and left the house, hugging was a social thing and handshaking is a social thing. But when I was a child, before I left the nest, minimal contact. I still have minimal contact. Most people know that that's not very normal, but that was only up to like my 20s. My 30s, it was a bit different. In terms of the bowing thing, Chinese people don't bow to each other. Or like not in the sense that you're referring to. You would say is especially for, it could be. Chinese family operate on pragmatism. They're more sink or swim than nurturing or coddling. The coddling thing is part of my American upbringing, so I know that I have friends that were brought up with the coddling type of strategies. But I have best friends that we're both raised with distinctively different child rearing things, but we're best friends, so we can still bridge empathy and learning either way, void of both. So like you can be exclusively a touching family or exclusively not a physical contact family, and those two children can still become best friends and share empathy with each other. So to answer a long story short, while one may not feel like it's necessary, or one may feel it's necessary, is dependent on their background, but the truth, the facts are, children can have the same empathy for physical contact as an adult without the physical contact as a kid. So I grew up without physical contact, minimal physical contact in the nurturing sense. But I grew up into an adult that can empathize with someone who did grow up with it. So it's not necessary. It might be sufficient to help with the transition into adulthood, though. So like, for example, I have to learn those things when I became an adult. However, it's also true for the other child, the child that is coddled with affection and physical contact, has to learn when they enter the professional world that people are not there to coddle them. So in both ways, it's more of a balancing act than one or the other. They're both sufficient to develop an adult's, a child's development into adulthood. However, they are not exclusively necessary to both. Both children will have to grow up into adults understanding both perspectives. So they're not exclusive to each other. So yes, I agree with you. It is important for a child to have physical contact. It is also important for the child to understand when there isn't physical contact. because in both cases, they both exist as adults. So you have to know how to comfort someone with your words and not your physical contact, because you'll meet people who at times want physical contact, but you will also meet times where you have to understand that some people do not want physical contact for comforting. So ultimately, it's both. You know, usually most answers for adult development, if you have to discuss it, it means they both exist. So naturally, you would want to learn both, or more, or all of the above. You know, the more inclusive you are as a child, you have to learn less of these differences. You become used to these differences as an adult. And the difference, a lot of times the difference between an adult and a child is the maturity of experiences. So as an adult, when I became older, I had to learn how to understand that physical contact and read how physical contact can be comforting or is a social decorum. At the same time, the people around me had to learn that words are just as important as actions. A lot of times coddling and like physical contact tend to be people who weigh actions over words. But in the Asian household, words mean a lot. Non-verbal cues mean a lot. They don't necessarily have to be involved in physical contact. There's no actions. Inaction is extremely important in a Chinese household to understand and read between the lines. Like, for example, the trust my parents have does not exist until later for people who are raised with physical contact families. Like, for example, they have to explicitly show love, show that they care. My parents and I, we love each other without any, there's no like, I don't have to express it or anything. We know we always do the best for each other. So you have to understand both contexts. A lot of times my best friend would ask like, how do you know that your mother and father loves you? I just know. That's the difference between growing up with no contact or minimal contact, and another one, my parents don't have to show me that they love me. I just know they love me. So it's just two different ways, right? Like, if they're angry at me, I interpret that as their concern for me. To a child that needs to visibly see love demonstrated through physical contact, the parents may not always be able to do that as adults. So then it creates strife. For me and my folks, my sister and I, we always know that our parents know that we always doing the best we can. And we know that they are doing the best they can without explicit words or actions or anything like that. It's just a perspective difference, for sure. One of the most common questions I get asked when people said I didn't know how to hug people, you know, like when I was in my mid-20s or early 20s, they were saying like, oh yeah, do you not hug or anything? It's like, no, we don't. They would ask a lot of times like, so what do you do to tell people that you like them or something? And my response is usually pretty insensitive at the time, like, because I don't have the empathy of touch. I would tell them like, I just tell them. Like, if I tell you that I like you, it means that I like you. But for someone who's reliant on physical contact, they need the action and the words, because the words mean less. In a place, in a household or a family that relies on words, that weight is entirely different. So when I say things, they carry weight. I don't joke unless it's true. It's buried in truth. Truth weighs down most of the things I say. So while I say things like Coffers is a Pepega, Coffers is perceptive enough. At least I already told Coffers this, and Sun and I talked about this. It's coming from a place of endearment. So since we can't, hug it out like bros, right? We can't bro hug or something. A lot of times there are many ways to show that you like someone or like being friends with someone without having to touch them. And in Asian cultures, I'm not sure if it's exclusive to Chinese. I can only speak about Chinese people. A lot is unsaid or said without ever touching anyone. And that is the nuance that makes someone more Chinese or more Asian-y than Western cultures. Western cultures gravitate towards physical contact quite a bit. So growing up as an American, I had to adjust to that. So when I left the nest, when I went out to college and stuff, I had to acclimate myself to understanding that I hugged someone else's parents before I hugged my parents in affection. I actually hugged every one of my best friends. I probably hugged their mother before my parents. And I've shaken hands with most of my best friends' fathers. I actually never shook hands with I haven't ever shook hands with my father or any form of hugging whatsoever. So to this day, there hasn't been a form of hugging between me and my father. My mother and I might have hugged once in my 35 years of life, just as a start. But I have hugged my best friends' mothers a bunch of times because that's how we say goodbye and take care. Like when we greet and when we leave, say goodbye, we hug and then we shake hands with the males. Yeah. We don't really, there aren't any physical affectionate actions. They're really in between. So the affectionate actions, there are affectionate actions, but not the direct kind, not the hugging kind. So like, for example, if I really, really liked you, Foxy, if I think you're an awesome friend, the first thing I would do is I would cook you a meal. Right? Like I would invite you into my house and I would host a good meal for you to make sure that you're satiated. That would be easily, if there's top 3 actions that an Asian person or a Chinese person would demonstrate that they want to have your company, is that they host and feed you. And then the following process would be to offer you lodging, of course, to host you as a guest. That would be like one of the first actions of showing affection, like both platonically and romantically. So if I were to ask someone to go out, right? Yeah. The bowing thing though, specifically the bowing thing, I haven't seen anything with Chinese people and bowing. In Japanese culture, I remember reading this way back in Japanese culture. Generally, the person who has the seniority, often you want to make sure their head level is always above the one that is junior to them as a sign of respect. And sometimes it can cross like professional lines, but generally speaking, and for us, at least for Chinese people, it's just understood. If someone appears older than you, it's already implied. There's no like buts, ifs, what, they're our seniors. So you show seniors respect. There's no like direct way of demonstrating it. Like there's no like bowing or emotion that we do to acknowledge that. It's just implied. Immediately assume that they deserve your respect for being older than you, because it's tough living a long life. The whole wisdom thing. And in Korea, there's other types of like contact things that when I was in Taekwondo, like we were talking about, we learned a little bit about the Korean culture. One of the things is handing things to people. You have this like ceremonial way of handing things to people. Chinese lack that too. But in Korea, there's a proper way, a friendly way, and to acknowledge like handing off things respectfully. So that's kind of a ritualistic thing too, like Japan's bowing. I actually do bow though. Like I don't really bow in the sense of lowering my head lower than the person who's older than me. I bow forward as an acknowledgement, and that's just a habit of mine that I pick up. And in the United States, it's like a mixing many values. I don't know where the bowing thing is. Like nodding is a very regular thing in the United States. You nod to people out of acknowledgement, and that involves moving your head forward. And depending on how aggressive your nod is, it might seem like it's bowing. But yeah, nodding is probably the closest thing. You know what is curious though? I don't know if Japanese people wave very often. That's something that's standard in the United States, at least. Like waving. Waving's fine. Nodding or waving, a lot of times, in terms of how greeting works. For the bowing thing. Yeah, I can't think of a Chinese unique thing that involved greeting. There is hugging in greeting, but it's more of a gender role thing. Maybe waving to friends and family only. Yeah, in the United States, like, it's willy-nilly. I think that's one of the things that are a culture shock for most people coming from outside the country. A lot of times it's interpreted as friendly, but I want to be like very conservative with that. Waving, even if you don't know someone, seems a lot friendlier here only because it's more frequent. But I don't necessarily think that's because they want to be friendly. It's because it's more of a ritual thing. It's by habit. It's acknowledging when you pass someone by, but it's not for the intent of appearing friendly to the other person. It's more like social decorum. So the person waving might not necessarily be aiming to be friendly. It's just very habit inducing. So a lot of times, I hear visitors from other countries who come to the United States like, man, everyone just says hi to you and asks how's your day whenever you walk by. It's like, yes, they do, but they don't necessarily care to hear about it. It's a greeting they use. So, but it's one of those like lost in translation stuff. It's also, it goes back to the thing I said about Chinese families too, about physical contact. It's just a loss in translation. Like, since some people are raised it almost exclusively a certain way, it's difficult until you get older. Generally, as a child, like when you're younger, it's a little difficult to appreciate that there could be other ways of showing affection. And in both my cases, I went from a Chinese tradition to an American one. When a car stops for you so you can cross the street, how would you signal the driver your gratitude? You wave. In the United States, generally you wave at the driver. I bow, or like I like lean forward and like, so I put my head down and I wave at the driver. Most people just wave at each other. So like when you come to a four-way stop and everyone got there at the same time, the rule is the person to the right goes first. However, you're yielding. If you're just yielding out of politeness, you just wave. Like you just wave the person. It's generally always waving in the United States. My father picked that up. I'm not sure if there's a Chinese thing with that, like a specific decorum, but my father picked up the waving thing. Like we wave all the time. So waving is just your like your first thing you have to do. Yeah, I lean forward. I tend to lean forward a lot. I don't know where that's picked up. I probably over habit, but yeah. Well, anyways, yeah, the affection thing, I would say comes up. It came up a lot before. And does that impact the way I show affection now? It still does. I prefer to use my words. It's a loss in translation though, generally speaking. Like the intent behind my words are very different from other people. And it creates a lot of like people have a lot of trust issues with words. I don't experience that. I do experience being lied to though a lot, but that's not really, it's not something I can't appreciate, right? Like since I grew up between two vastly different cultures, you kind of get a sense of the two. It's not to say my parents wouldn't say things like, yeah, they're not telling you the truth or something like that. My parents are fairly cynical about human motivations, but Chinese families tend to be pragmatic. So for example, like this merchant stops you and say, this is a great deal, like, you know, we're Chinese people trying to make a living, and my parents would immediately interpret that as they're just trying to sell you the product and it's probably a scam. But when they mean by scam, they don't mean like it's a fake product. It's just they're being friendly to you because they want to sell you the product. That's what pragmatism is. And the person they're criticizing already knows that they probably thinking that. So they're of like mind. If a Chinese vendor comes up to you and tries to be friendly to you, and then coincidentally tries to sell you something, both parties understand that they're trying to sell you something, and probably at a markup price, because both parties would likely do the same and approach the same way. So, and a lot of times my American friends, right, who grew up in different cultures, they would be like, wow, that's kind of a rude thing to say, or your parents to say. It's like, no, you don't understand. It's mutually understood that the whole goal is you're haggling. When a Chinese vendor approaches you, the Chinese prospective buyer would know the intent, and they would, if they wanted to buy the thing, they would haggle and attempt to lower the cost. Most people aim high to compromise in between. So a lot of times what can be misunderstood as being offensive or offensive or prejudice is more pragmatism. So it's more being realistic and pragmatic. And that's what a lot of times the Chinese memes and stereotypes, they're born out of pragmatism. They're not actually born out of hate or racism or something. It's largely just frequency. Like, my parents have a long history of being the victims of specific groups and ethnicity. And that's not because they don't want to love specific groups, but the facts are they are multiple victims, multiple times victimized by a specific group. So that is, pragmatically speaking, higher frequency for them across their life. So that fact doesn't change. But it's not born out of resentment, like a specific hate. It's just the facts of their history, which can be misinterpreted entirely. One that has intent born out of pragmatism can be viewed as prejudice and racism. So they're one and the same to a lot of people who have cultures that do not distinguish between being pragmatic and being socially just. For me, I'm in between. I can respect other people's need to be emotionally, morally, and socially just. I cannot empathize with that for myself. I think being emotionally, morally, and socially just mean you're going to treat some people with favoritism and some people with prejudice. So I try not to do that personally. And in a way, choosing to do that is a third side to the two-sided coin. In a deep digression, but I've talked about this a couple of times. I don't feel redemption or satisfaction when something I say or something I do is proven right. I genuinely feel remorse and regret that other person who cares so much about being the righteous person is wrong. Like, I prefer them to be right so they can have their satisfaction, because it doesn't give me any satisfaction. Proving someone wrong is so dissatisfactory, in my opinion, personally, that it is unnecessarily narcissistic to think that you needed to prove yourself right publicly and get acknowledgement to have the satisfaction that you already know you have, in my opinion. So it's kind of rough goings. With that said, there are a lot of people who became very, very successful people because they wanted to be right. Like, for example, if someone tell you you're a failure, a morally justified person, an emotionally justified person, will go out of their way to prove them wrong, to prove the people wrong. That's righteous indignation. And it can drive them to be the most successful person you can ever imagine, for sure. I was like that when I was a child. Like, when I was younger, maybe when I was 16, 17. What did that get me personally? When I reflect upon it as an adult now, I only feel juvenile. I feel immature about those actions, because I didn't need to prove anything. I already have the proof for myself, but I went out of my way to be motivated by someone's doubt, which is something I can't control. Even if I succeeded, that person doesn't have to choose to acknowledge that you're right. So rather than rely on your own self strength and understanding, you're attempting to control someone else and expecting that what you can do controls them. living a life like that, you will if you live long enough, eventually you will encounter individuals who won't believe you no matter how much you are quote unquote right or wrong about certain things. So I prefer to not live a life like that is dependent on someone's validations. It also makes me less hateful of a person. However, it also makes me less loving of a person as well. So when you become less emotional and you care less about other people's validations and stuff, you are also less emotional. So I am less affectionate person. I do not shower people with love because they succeeded. I'll give them a pat on the back, good job, go get the next one. So it's a trade-off, I would say. I don't hate most things, but at the same time, I don't outrageously love most things too. That's why when I see someone who's in pain, who's very hateful, or who loves very much, I also see a person who's capable of immense hatred. When I see someone who extremely loves things, I also see someone who's capable of immense love when they hate something egregiously. You get both. Like, they come in a package. So for Sun, for example, he is a super passionate person. Like, he loves one thing a lot, but as an exchange, he hates a lot of things. Like, he just can't be around a lot of things. He's just disinterested in a lot of things. So when you can ask yourself if you're a very passionate person. If you are, sometimes you have to forgive yourself for not understanding why you hate something very aggressively. And then you have to, allow yourself to be loved, right? For me, it's always in the middle of the ground. Just a meh all the time. And, it's what it is. I can't remember the last time I really hated something. But I can tell you, I can't remember the last time I really loved something either. So it's kind of tough. When I see, and on YouTube, I like to see people who love and hate things a lot. It's a human response. Want to experience things that you don't usually experience. So whenever I see people like cry over some sappy thing that someone helped, I love that, because I don't do that at all. I don't go out of my way to make people cry, but I mean, like, cry as in of joy. Like, I don't really know how to do that too often. I know what I can do, but it will be far less impressive than someone who's more emotionally aggressive. And in a way, that's kind of why I still live alone. Finding a companionship is difficult when you don't experience passionate, like, even one way, unequated affection is still stronger than what I usually depict for people. My parents are the same. My parents are similar too. It is related to my upbringing as well. My parents, they're together for pragmatism. They wanted to raise a family. It's part of the tradition to be together as a family. So even the greatest strife and pressure of income, work, values, all the hardship could not tear them apart, because duty for family is greater than everything else. So even if love came and gone, or if it's still there, or it was never there, it was irrelevant. It's not stronger than their pragmatism. And I am very similar. My sister, not so much. My sister is different. For me, it's about valuing the person. The person's value is immeasurable, and that's a constant in my life. So I don't ever. It's also sucky for my best friends. I feel like my best friends understand that a lot by now, where if someone just needs help, it doesn't, I wouldn't put my best friends ahead of someone else. It's just whoever comes first. Is it more rare for parents to split up in Asia? It's not. It's a taboo almost. It's almost unacceptable. Unacceptable. At least in my specific family's background, the particular Chinese people that my parents come from, it took a lot. There is one divorce in my entire extended family, and that came with a lot. It was like the worst case scenario you can possibly have, but they generally work through it. It's shameful. I know this sounds a little brutal, but it's shameful to not be able to work out things between human beings, especially one that is already married or even have a child in the picture. Splitting up is non-negotiable. But I'm also part American now, so, and it's very common to split up. It's extremely common. It's almost encouraged instead of perpetuating a toxic relationship or a potentially toxic relationship. It's a lot of times divorce is mutual. In fact, it's almost statistically acceptable among professionals. So professionals like me who like go on to higher education and stuff, a lot of times careers get in the way, careers don't line up, and people fall out of love, in love, out of love again. It's very statistically norm to acknowledge that we can still be friends, or like mutual breakups. It's for the long run. It's for the health of the people involved. So splitting up is very normal in half the culture that I'm in, and then the other half, it's absolutely shameful and a taboo to split up. And that's what I mean by growing up in a multicultural situation where the two cultures are extremely different. Extremely. Like, there are more things extremely different than they are similar. It's a lot different from someone who is a European American, like somewhere from a Western culture and was transplanted to the United States. They're often very similar, or like similar enough that they can compromise and still get kind of the best of both, sort of like get a little bit of both. In my situation, it's a no or a yes. One culture is a yes, one culture is a no. And my parents and I talk about it more often now. Now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate it a little bit more with more experience, that we can discuss what are these yes and no things, because there are a lot of yes and no things. Basically, you're not a Chinese person if you act like an American in many situations, more situations than I would admit at the time. It comes up all the time. I can't really name them because to me it's pretty dynamic. It happens all the time. So I can't really like rattle things off the top of my head since it's so normal to do that. So whenever my parents are around and I hang out with my parents in a Chinese environment, I would be doing something that most Chinese people won't be doing from time to time. And then whenever we're in an American environment or like a Western European environment, my parents would be doing something that is remarkably different, and I would also be doing something that's remarkably different from the environment. So it always feels like I'm out of place, but that's very normal. It's normal to be not normal. So I might be a little insensitive to people who have discovered that they're not normal, and they're like slowly discovering that being not normal or statistically normal can be normal. I spent most of my life being told I was different. And because I spent most of my life literally being told that, probably every single day since I was 5, nowadays when people are discovering they're not normal and it makes them very happy, it's normalizing the not normal. So it's becoming comfortable with yourself. So I've already gone through that stage way early in life. I had to be like that when I was 5. The moment I left my parents' caretaking, I had to get used to the idea that I'm just not like everyone around me. And sure enough, pretty much everything is still that way now. It's still that. I think that's what I mean, and what a lot of people mean when Americans, specifically a lot of Americans, when they say, like for example, I say I'm an Asian American or a Chinese American. That may mean a lot of things to a lot of people, and even between different Chinese Americans. But to me, what I just described in the last 30 to 40 minutes, that's what I mean when I say I'm Chinese American. It's not because I want to be Chinese or I want to be American, which some people do. Some Chinese Americans, they see as, if I'm more American, then I'm less Chinese. That's not what I say. And meeting someone who shares that perspective is actually fairly rare. It's rarer than most cases. I've embraced a lifestyle where Chinese American is one thing. It's not two things that are different from each other. My middling ground and my values are one specific thing, and I want to be that one specific thing. I don't want to be on a spectrum between either I'm Chinese or I'm American. I'm just Chinese American. There's no other identity. I don't want to be more Chinese or more American. That's a very contentious point, by the way. It might sound simple, but it's a really controversial thing. Like, people get really angry at each other for that. Like, a lot of people would yell at me and say, well, that just means you don't care about your heritage. And I'm like, I do. I just happen to have 2. And I don't want to play favorites between the 2. I want to learn as much as I can about both. And the problem with being American is, what is American? American is everything else. So what does that mean? I know about Hispanic culture, because Hispanic culture is part of being American now. Italian, like all those things. And that's something that is really difficult to talk about with anyone else. I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing, or it's an egotistical thing. But in the United States, that is the hardest question to answer. In every other country, it's great that when you say you're German or you're Austrian or something, there's a lot of points that it's like, oh yeah, it makes sense. You can summarize. In the United States, when someone says they're American, it's like, okay, tell me about yourself. Because obviously there's no definition for American anymore. If someone asked me if I'm American, I would say, yes, I am. So what are they going to do first? They're going to tell me that I like country music. Well, coincidentally, I do like country music. But do I look American to most people? Probably not. Do I sound American? Well, yes, but I don't have to sound like this. As an American, I don't have to speak American English. Like, I can choose, because there are many ways I can communicate. It's weird. I don't think it's a good or a bad thing. A lot of times it creates a lot of complications. That really weird "it depends" phrase comes up a lot. It gets a little tiring after a while though. Mazuku and Fetishes loves using that phrase, and it makes sense because they're American too, to some extent. They're mixed, I think. I don't know if they consider themselves that. I would consider themselves that. From my perspective, they are a mixed culture. And when you have mixed culture, ooh, that phrase, "it depends," comes up a lot. Like, well, it depends. So you guys typically do this, right? Well, maybe. That kind of thing. Anyways, that's a huge digression, but I'm sure you can relate in some way. You seem to be straddling a lot of different identities as well. And you are relatively young, so you got a lot more self-exploration to go. To me personally, when someone asks these questions, it just shows me that the person is genuinely curious about their own like identities, which is great. It's very healthy in my opinion. It can make things very confusing though, Foxy. So while I say all this stuff, it's okay to be confused as well, because all this stuff is, the more you know, the more confusing it gets. I want to say it's okay to be confused, but at the same time, if it's hurting your mental state, that's might not be so okay. I spent most of my early childhood worried about that, because generally speaking, everyone just tells you you're different. So I can still empathize with younger people nowadays who are very confused because the internet keeps telling them lots of things. Shockingly, it's not all that different from my younger experience. It's just a different context. Instead of influencers telling me that I'm different or I'm this and that, I literally had people every day tell me that. So it coincidentally make it a lot easier for me to sound like a Zoomer than a millennial. A lot of millennials have this problem if they're the first generation millennials or the second gens. All the second gens encounter this problem or obstacle or period of development in their lives where they have to decide what they are or who they are. Boomers, not so much. Boomers usually you're old enough, and during the boomer time there weren't as noticeable amount of immigration. I can't solve this, man. I'm gonna try to get these 3 before the day's over. But how do I do? Yeah, yeah. I hope I hope you find it useful in any way, you know? The more you know, the more you know. It does make it easy for me to share stories though, because it's a coincidence. It's purely a coincidence that a lot of things that are facing younger people now, the online community, younger people, like people who are online a lot, it's very similar in feeling and stuff. It's not identical, but um it's generally why when I tell stories it's a lot more relevant, I guess. It's just a coincidence. A lot of people around my age, like right now, my best friends and stuff, they're raised entirely different. Like rarely do they have to ask what they like and what they don't like. Some of them have started asking those questions, like were they told what they like or how, but most of the time the people around me, at least in my generation, not a questionable doubt. They're very principled, spiritualistic, politically aligned people. Very strongly identified. I just don't relate. Like personally, I don't relate. However, I am old enough to understand how to behave properly in that company. Like I've experienced enough. I'm experienced enough to know what is appropriate and what's inappropriate. Goes back to the whole hugging thing. I still hug, not that I feel like hugging or I feel something from hugging. I hug because it's appropriate. It's very culturally normative. And that all the questions about like Japan and Korea and stuff, that's what I care about because I care about how to behave appropriately. I care about other people. Personally, I don't have really strong emotions about myself, so if I don't have strong emotions about myself, you got to care about the people who do have strong emotions so you don't get into trouble. I learned to laugh and tell jokes. I kid you not, Foxy. I had to learn to laugh and tell jokes because if you, that's a really good skill to have. And I'm not just talking about like streaming and stuff in the when you're like working and you're trying to meet new people and stuff. That's a skill. That's a skill you want to develop if you don't have it intuitively. I tell jokes by saying how bad I'm telling jokes. It can work. Where there's a will, there's a way. The jokes are often funny when they're relatable. So often you can do a self-deprecating approach. Tell a bad joke intentionally to be bad at joking. That works. Usually. You have to read your company. Wait. Maybe? I don't think this is it. This is not it. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, this is not it. I can't push it from the other side. It's the only place I can see. Dude, that island has no other trees. It does look like there's a raft point though. Okay. We'll say there's a raft point. Oh wait, I lied. There's another tree. Hmm. What's a tree from the other side? Hmm. What? Oh. Hmm. No. 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 Dang it. This stuff is supposed to be easy, okay? Why? It's gotta be one of these. I feel like... Hmm... Can I bring... No, I can't bring... Okay. Okay. So we can't bring one tree down. We can't. Because they're both long. There isn't enough to go to the left. I would need 2 trees. Not enough movement. That's too far apart. How? Oh, wait. Hmm. Oh, wait. Nice. Easy clap. All right. We're getting it today, I'm telling you. What the heck? Why are there so many... Why are there so many logs? Oh, you know what's funny? This is a kind of a like a streamer moment. There's this really famous streamer or YouTuber. I think the person's a streamer before they were a YouTuber. But a viewer asked the streamer in a retrospection, like to reflect before. They asked the now extremely popular person, what is the most devastating streamer moment you've ever had? Right? And this guy describes something that I always think about, but the thing is I'm looking because I have a fidget, but more on that context in a bit. They describe like, yeah, back when this person was like a small streamer, right? Like whenever that was. I don't really know about the background of this person, but they said like there was this one time, you know, you had this 2 monitors set up and it becomes very obvious when the person is looking at the chat, like, you know, expecting an update or something. The way chat is for me, it's like on my peripheral vision, so I tend to just double take all the time out of habit. But this person described it was the one time, so he like looked over and a viewer, like a lurker, typed out, yeah, stop looking over here, nothing's happening. And this guy is a really, really popular like content creator. Like this guy is in the top 10 now, but his recalling of his most devastating experience is that he was looking at the chat for interaction, and someone out of the way told him like, yeah, nothing's happening in chat, stop looking at chat. Oh, oh yeah, you know who I'm talking about, Foxy. You know who I'm talking about. We're not gonna, we don't want to mention too many names and stuff because I don't remember if he's a Twitch streamer or not. Generally speaking, name dropping is, but I thought it was really cute. I thought it was a really cute experience. I wouldn't have thought it was devastating. I would have thought it was so nice for that person to tell me that nothing's happening in chat. And there's like an ounce of funniness that you would notice that there's someone who actually looked at the screen long enough to realize that he was looking at chat for engagement. I think that's really cute. There's so many things about that story that's really cute, but the way he told it, I love how he owned it. Like this streamer owned that moment and used it as a story, and I love that about people. Even some of the most devastating memories and moments in one's life can be so rewarding and endearing through a different lens, especially one of age and wisdom, and that was fantastic. The guy strikes me as a kind of like a bro dude, so I don't really resonate too much with the person, but it just came up on a YouTube short in the feed, and I was like, oh wow, that's really cute. That's actually really cute. His I think overall the impression I'm getting from his content is like, I don't resonate with that, but that story was really cute. Yes. Let's see here. I'm getting bodied by this thing here. I can do this. What would I do with this one? Okay, so I want to clear this. Yikes. This is playing on one of my weaknesses in this game. Generally speaking, I try to make each log hit the water, but I think we have to sack some logs here. Very difficult to know which one. Hmm. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, perhaps I was not thinking about this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was not thinking about this in that way. I was not picturing the solution to be a bridge across. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Does it? Okay. What the heck, this island? Oh, are we finally getting to it? Nice. Sugar flakes. What the heck? On a peacock? What in tarnation? Hmm. Oh, rip. Mm, dang it. Dang it. That's awkward. Hmm. I had to complete this before Fictitious hats me. I don't want to go too late. Can't let him have the satisfaction of knowing I have not completed any snowmen. No buddies. Ugh. I'm pretty close to finishing the exhibits though. And then we have to go snow buddy hunting. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. No. Okay. Can I get this to roll? That is a no. Not this way. I see a route. Let's do this first. Like this? Rip. No. What's an alternative? Maybe I could get... Okay. Advertising billboard. Human marketing department occasionally experimented with advertising to aminals. These peacocks had promotional images bred into their tail feathers and thus could advertise products to other peafowls each time they fan out their plumage. The choice of words and all of that was amazing. Wait, are you telling me to get to the other island it was something else? Really? Man. Oh wait. Oh, I just went in a circle. I already had that exhibit. Dang it. Are you serious? It's definitely... Ow. Oh. No, we have two. Wait. Wait. Oh no, is this the 2 one? Oh, okay. Never mind. We did find one. Yeah, this is the other one. Okay. There were 2 here. That was the new one. How? Pretty sure it's not down here. I mean, there is that island though. Nope. Wait, can I get an... Nope. Can't get a log over there. Oh. Dang it. Oh, this might be it. I'm trying to transfer a log up there via RAF. Can't seem to. How do I? Can't gain a movement here. No. Wait. Ah, but I can't get back around. Wait. No. Dang it. Hmm. Wait, what's down here? Oh, that's how we got the RAF over there. Wait. What? Hmm. That's another alternative. I'm pretty convinced it's this one. All right. Think. Like, this would be a pretty solid move, but I can't stop this. Hmm. There's just no way to stop it. Hmm. How do I get down there? Wait, I'm so confused. Did I get down here? Oh no. If I get it down here like this. For the wrap. I can't roll it back up there. I was gonna attempt to roll one in. Oh, maybe I still can. Hold up. Wait. Or I can't. Getting closer. Oh no. I. Oh no. No, not like this. Wait. Oh. Hold. Yes. Wait. I think we got it. Feels like this is kind of a jank solution though. This doesn't seem very compelling right at the moment. Although, this is the first time I've used a reset though. No, I don't, this isn't getting me closer to my... Dang you! Oops. I had to use all 3 logs to get that to roll. Alright. Anything else? No. Ow. Bang my knee. Just don't see a reasonable way of... Man, I thought that was it. Got one extra log though. That's progress. Is there any other way I could have placed that log? No. I was really hoping that there was something I didn't see. But alas. Wait. Well, that's one thing I could have done. But what else could I do? Can't liberate one. No, not there either. Okay, so this is those two. Man. All right, so we're back to this. Oh no, yeah, I tried this earlier. Not this either. Why? Why? Why can't I just... Man, I just... Dude. Dude. there. Hmm. There's just no. Yeah, no, there's just no other alternative here. I can't get the log to go the other direction. Oh, how? Is there a way? No, not from this island. What about? Hmm. Where's this even going? Wait, what? What the heck? What? What? Yo, is it up there? Oh, it is up there. Okay. So it's probably Raph right here. What? Alright, wait, let's just do this. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hmm. Can't save. Can't save this log. What? Oh. I see. Is there any other way? No. What happens? So it goes through all that and it locks up there. Is there any other... well, I'm definitely stuck for the ride now. Wait, I don't remember how this works. Oh, right. Right. And it goes through all that and then all that. Okay. Well. Dang. Does not help. No, sir. What the heck is this? Look at that. Alright. Why? Why is this so difficult? Alright, let's come back to that. Did we learn anything here? Okay. There's this island with the extra tree. Oh, wait. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, is this it? Oh, nice. Cat flap. Although billed as a cat flap, expert monster physicists have discovered that these hatches could actually be used by any small beast. In fact, pet cats were the creatures least likely to operate a cat flap, preferring instead to yell onto an England lens open the larger human door. Fair. Very fair. That's a snow buddy. Wait, can I get the snow buddy from here? Can this be a straightforward snow buddy? I doubt it. Which snow buddy is... Oh, there's actually not a... There's no grass back there. Interesting. Less interesting. Slight pressure. Do anything about... Wait. No. Man, we are so close. Oh wait, are we supposed to be going up? Rip. I need to go to bed. Oh, it's past 4 hours. We should switch gears.